Hey, Darth! Oh, there we go. I'll be you. That's good! That is good. We're just, dancing away right here. Last time, we... Mordman Breda. Oh, you got my weather by mistake. Well, that's not good. I kinda need my rain. Last time we Mordman Breda. We fought Quintus again. Or was that the other time? Anyway. We helped Tataru, who was going through a crisis of faith about, and then decided she'd go on holiday, so she did. Then we went to a banquet. Where we got accused of being assassins because the Sultana died. So we're meant to be fleeing to Ishgard right now. Farewell, music. But if we're going to Ishgard, we need to dress appropriately. So, red beige, glamour plate. Let's see. There we go. There. Now we're dressed up warmly. Edit. Save. I do love the rain. I love the rain so much. Oh, and all our friends are either dead or presumed dead, because they just sort of went off and fought on their own, and then there was explosions, and it wasn't a good time. Alright, we need to go to camp. Yep, we're over here. But besides having my weather, how's your time been, Darth? How was your week? No matter how long it takes, I have faith we will find the others. With Lady Giri, Shinobi, Urianji's intelligence, and my versatility, there's nothing we cannot do. Oh, consistency is a good thing.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Elfino.
Lord Orchefon.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray forgive my impatience.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Hear, hear!
That's a good question, Darth. I'm curious to see how it's going to go as well. I must go on ahead and speak with the Count. Fear not, however, for everything has been arranged. The sentries at the Gate of Judgment have been informed of your decision. You need but state your names and they will allow you to pass. My manservant will be waiting for you at the city gates, ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. I think my only issue with the design is the W. If you remove the logo, I think it'd actually look really, really good. Other than that, it's fine. But I still miss the UK belt. I miss the UK belt so much. Walls of House Fortet. Ah, yes. You may pass.
And so they came, at a friend's behest. Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Helone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
It's good that they're still about in memory. As an aside, our narrator that we just had sadly passed away a couple of years ago. But we have a narrator. From afar, the spires did not seem so small. Or so tall. Gods, I feel like a child in a giant's castle. Don't you feel that everywhere? Greetings, Mistress Westknight. On behalf of FF14, I bid you welcome to Ishgard. My lord humbly requests your presence in the pillars. If you would come with me. Anyway, Darth, I figured you would like the aesthetic of this place. What with big cathedral... Yep, there it is. Oh, I'm not blaming you. This is one of my favorite cities in the entire game. If I didn't fall so much in love with Gridania, I would live here. In Catholic Canada. To look upon the splendor of those heights, one would little suspect the ruin wrought by the rivers below. Blame Batman animated series. I'm blaming nothing. This is a good thing to have. Is it just me or is the air up here different? You can almost smell the wealth of power. God, it's making me feel faint. The warrior of light and her brave companions, walking the streets of Ishgard at last. What a glorious sight. I cannot tell you how long I have waited for this day. Allow me to present you to my family home, FF14 Manor. I shall like nothing more than to show you around, but everyone is gathered to receive you. Come, my friends, introductions must be made.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortom, do bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortom, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortin.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You will do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
The old friends in House Fortin have been generous enough to extend us their protection. We must take care not to impose too much on their hospitality. It is only proper that we learn about our new home, so that we might become more self-sufficient. I'll take a while to learn the lay of the land, but I'll learn it as we must. Then there's the markets and the taverns. We'll need to know where to shop and where to hear small talk. To seem a tour of the city is indeed in order. Thank you for your counsel, my lord. My companions and I shall, of course, do as you suggest. Very good. Then my manservant shall accompany you. He'll be able to answer any questions you may have. Ah, but I grow forgetful, my dotage. There is something I must give you ere we part. The documentation is in order, I trust? Yes, my lord. Those documents identify you as wards of House Fortin. Given that our borders have remained closed for decades, many of my countrymen are unaccustomed to treating foreigners. Should anyone happen to question your presence here, it is my prove necessary to remind them that you remain under the protection of House Fortin. But let us not hope it shall not come to that. Rest assured that we shall do our utmost to avoid any situation which might compel us to invoke your name. Melina, Tatar, the city awaits. Let's go! Now, I will say, Darth, it is important to remember when you're in space, the actual shape of the object doesn't matter as much. What you need to do is make sure all your vulnerable bits are on the inside and are harder to hit and damage, but, well, For the most part, space doesn't actively care. Just make sure you don't get hit by asteroids, you can defend yourself, and you're good. Alphino, so tell me about this place, Count. Well, we almost won the war that would have secured our peace sooner until the Pope Vincent Kennedys rang the damned holy bell while we were trying to endure the sharp bombardment. This is the Meganarian. Oh, I'm not saying it's practical to make a flying cathedral as your spaceship. I'm just saying, space doesn't care. I confess it has long been a dream of mine to visit Ishgard. To my childish self, her towers, bridges, and cobbled streets seemed akin to something from a fairy tale, and I have never quite outgrown the fantasy. I'm glad I have a map. As this is your first time in our spare city, permit me to show you to the Hoplon, from whence we may gaze upon the splendour of the Holy Vault. Though all our other sights pale in comparison, 'tis only meet you see it first. I shall then show you around the jewelled Cozier, where you may purchase all manner of goods and services before descending into the Foundation's Aetheryte Plaza. And there's no questions. I have been curious about Starfinder. More so than I have Pathfinder, but if it's exactly the same, then I probably won't play it. But I do not like the look of Pathfinder at all. They're awfully fond of stairs, aren't they? Hey, what if I look up sculpting? I bet you could make a fortune in a place like this. And we need every guild we can get. The Holy Vault of the Archbishop Thornton VII rules from on high. The Hoplon, so named for the bronze great shield born of our great nation's patron deity. It is the largest plaza in Ishgard. The magnificent cathedral to the north is, of course, the Holy Vault. The vault is both Ishgard's seat of government and the residence of the Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. Begging your pardon. The statue to the south, are they perchance Thor's famed Knights 12? Very good, Master Alphino. They are the fathers of Ishgard, the brave knights who joined King Thordan to put down Nidhogg and found this great nation. Ours is a city rich in history and tradition, and there is much you can learn by exploring the pillars, time permitting, of course. Now then, how you will follow me to the jeweled Cozier, I shall introduce you to Mistress Elise, Master of the Markets. Oh, this place always turns me around. Let's just teleport. Actually, no, let's walk. We're doing a big deal of making you guys see Ishgard, so let's actually see Ishgard. But yeah, but fair dues, Darth. Fair dues. Well, you're certainly not locals or traveling peddlers. Which makes you all... Ah, Lords of Ellsworth Home. How very interesting. Count Edmund has granted us leave to remain in Isgard for as long as we wish, which may be some time. Accordingly, we may well need sundry goods, hence our desire to make your acquaintance. That is, of course, assuming you are content to accept the custom of foreigners. Should you be uncomfortable? Young sir, we do not discriminate in matters of money. If you have coin to spend, who are we to refuse it? Weapons, armor, customary medicine, materials, whatever you desire, it can be found in the Crozier. Our merchants will be more than happy to accommodate you, as you shall soon see. Our next destination is the Aetherite Plaza and Foundation. If everyone is ready. And down we go. You'll imagine it's something you do without. I mean, that makes sense. It's a science fiction style setting, so they probably would have divorced the religion from healing magic just purely for aesthetic. Only in certain series are, well, depends. Like, some series, the religious are the only series that have magic at all, like in Star Wars or in Farscape or in... Ooh. We can count Bad 5. Oh no, yeah, I would count Bad 5, the Minbari. Kind of the Voth as well. Oh, I've already attuned to myself to the Aetherite. I suppose you have as well. Do you ever get a funny tingly feeling when you attune to an Aetherite? Or is it just me? No? So it is just me. And here we have Foundations, Aetherite Plaza. If you have yet to attune to the Aetherite, it would be wise to do so now. I did that last year, mate. Oh yeah, Dune. As for our next destination, mayhap we should decide together. What else can be found nearby? The Skysteel manufactory stands to the west, though our engineers conceive and manufacture weapons for use against the dragons. The only stables where chocobos are trained for war also lie in that direction. To the north and east, you can be found the congregation of our knights most heavenly. While to the south and west, well, it would be best if you avoided that area. And why is that? I fear our knights may not be able to ensure your safety in the lowest levels of Master Alphino. Hold your nose when you pass the brum, little lord. A delicate flower like you is like to wilt in our fumes. You mistrust me, sir. I am no lord, but a humble traveller. Oh, come to see the sights, have you? Take a hop, turn down the hoplon and gulp at the statues. Have you mind to learn how bear live? Come and have a drink at the Forgotten Night, if your nursemaid will let you. My humblest apologies, Master Alphino. Pray pay the drunken lout no mind. Oh, but I must. I would not do so. Do to refuse such a heartfelt invitation. Yes, I simply must see this forgotten night for myself. I trust you see the wisdom in this, Rolina. There are few sources of information more abundant in the bustling local history. Not that I expect to hear any news of our missing comrades just yet. Nevertheless, who can say what we might learn of recent events? Then I'm coming too. Oh, this poor butler. First of all, it's going to kill me if anything happens to them. First of all, it's going to kill me if anything happens to them. Meanwhile, I'm walking around with fucking D-top mid guard somewhere on my shoulder. This way. Yes, the core all about magic is called the Mystic. One ability to get the stars once per 10 minutes here, one ally fire. Okay. That sounds like they're very mathematical selves. It is very easy to get lost in Nishgard, as an aside. They're all dead. It knows me kill them. What's the little girls with the pox? Let's leave them be. It's been so long since I've been back in this court. So there's no rest of the wicked. It's high time I packed my next ocean trip. This must be a quest I've not done. Interesting. Not from Mishgard, are you? I'm from Uldar myself. Just come up to serve House 14. My name's Heinrich Glass. Captain of Onshore Raiders. The finest company of sellswords that ever lived. Once more, I must urge you to reconsider. There are several gentlemen who appear less than pleased by our presence. Yes, I got a good feeling about this place. Mayhap one drink would do. No, I mustn't. Alfredo, I know you're underage. Must say, this is rather unusual. Not just one, but a whole party of fresh new faces in my tavern. We have recently arrived in Ishgard and are eager to acquaint ourselves with our more notable establishments, Mr. Gelbrunt. Just Gelbrunt, too. And I'm flattered you think so highly of my establishment. Can't promise I'll live up to your expectations, but if it's decent food and drink you're after, you could do much worse. Judging by the sheer number of customers I see, I suspect your fare is rather more than decent. Speaking of your clientele, I could not help but note the difference between those who frequent the upper and lower floors. Swallow that, did you? Aye, up here you'll find peddlers, potters, off during nights and so forth, dropping in on their way or to go or from somewhere else. Regulars maybe, but not locals. Folks from the Brum, they tend to congregate downstairs, where all offer a menu more suited to our taste. Cheaper meals, stronger spirits, all quality mind. But not the sort of stuff I'd recommend to yourselves. You speak of the lowest levels, yes? Why do they call themselves the Brum, if I may ask? As when the weather's fell and the brum rolls in thick, it's the poorer sods living at the bottom who have to deal with it. I see. It's not just the weather. When the wyverns broke through the walls and started tearing the place up, it was the rum that got the worst of it. While the pillars enjoyed the protection of the high altars and the temple knights. More than a few people are still sore about that, mind. Which is why I consider your present company. I'd recommend you keep your wits about you. If you mean to go below, and something sharp in your boot, just to be sure. I shall take your word to heart, sir. Master Alphonal, I think it's best we return to House Fortal Manor. You go on ahead without me. I'm staying for a drink or two. Mr. Tar, I'm afraid that is out of the question. My lord, as the Count would never forgive me if I abandoned one of his charge in such a place. Least of all a maiden. What are you up to, Tataru? Look around, Alphino. This tavern is full of people whose business regulars take from them beyond the gates of judgment. For friends like that, I could practically live here and wait for the newest gossip to come to me. Indeed. But what will you be safe here on your own? Oh please! Do you know how often I looked after the walking sands of rising stones by myself? If I had a guild for every unwelcome caller I'd be driven away, I'd be richer beyond my wildest dreams. I'll be fine. Not that I doubt the lady's knack of fending her off unwanted advances, but I'll be do my damnedest if I'm going to let anyone lay an unwelcome hand on a patron of my establishment. That settles it then. Tataru, Willie and I shall return to the manor for now. Contact me by link pair if you require assistance. I will. Sources, start core rulebook. Your concentration channels in the force of my own rules counterpart death. You're an expert healer, but not necessarily a selfless one. You might be a traveler, doctor, or haunted one. Okay. Don't you worry, Relina. If there's any news of our friends, I'll find it. Bum, 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 bum. Also, I knew I was talk to him. Okay. Well, that's not turned up for us yet. I think Will was interested for a bit of doing one of the Paizo games, but it's not really turned up. I looked into it myself, the Pathfinder 2, out of both curiosity as well as also during the whole debacle. And I just did not like what I saw for it. Or just give me all the worst bits of 4th with none of the good bits of 4th. If that makes sense. Yeah, this is a good place to chill. I approve of it. Once play Ace Pirate game. There was basically Jackass in space. The exact quote was, There it is. Welcome, Mr. Westnight, Mistress Westnight. Shall I show you inside the manor? Oh, pray do not concern yourself with me, madam. Is that? Aye, it is the smell of mead. Nearly come in our sampling of the life of our taverns. Ah, yes, I like you. I like you a lot. How do you find our city? Beautiful, is it not? It's an honor to have you with us, Miss West Knight. And the steward. Greetings, Mistress West Knight. How may I be of service? Me? I am a humble steward of sworn to House Fortune. I doubt you wish to hear about the minutiae of my duties. Some are put at the behest of Lord Count. I manage household affairs. I have served at his pleasure for more than 50 years, and by the Fury's grace, I shall serve for 50 more. The origins of House Fortune can be traced back to King Thornton as Knights 12. Ours was one of the 4 founding Knights of Ishgard. Accordingly, our interests extend far beyond the walls of the city proper. Camp Dragonheads, for instance, is our responsibility. As for family, you have of course met Lord Count Edmond de Forton, who is our head of house. His 2 sons, Lord Arnhill and Emerald, are next in line. May the Fury watch over and keep them from harm. As for those sworn to House Fortune, in addition to a nice quiet image, I have more than 100 craftsmen, retainers, and other servants, possessing of notable skills and pledged to our service. Given our strong position, one might expect us to have no truck with foreign merchants and sellswords. However, nothing could be further from the truth. I should think that my lord the Count was quite clear on the point. It was our hope that you and your allies would be your deeds help us to convince the other high houses of the wisdom in opening the gates of judgment to all, among other things. More than anything else, though I should expect you saw in potential. Tell us, Master Alphino, does Ishgard meet with your expectations? That which I managed and pales in comparison to the reality. I felt the weight of 1,000 years of history with every step I took. And within these steps took me past the scars left by the Wyvern's foundation. I understood how easily that victory could end in tragedy. That attack was devastating. The casualties unspeakable. The Wyverns did not discriminate. Unarmed men and women, even children, no guard. Satamrak has ordered his knights to strengthen our defences. As such, each house has been called upon to lend what support it can. There is much to be done, yet alas, able-bodied men and women are in short supply. Mayhap we could be of assistance, my lord. After all, you have done for us. We would welcome any opportunity to repay your kindness. That is most generous, Master Alphino. You are guests in my home, to whom I have extended my hospitality without obligation, let or lien. Nevertheless, Ishgard's need is great, and if you are willing to be... Good. What would you have for us? Ask of us. From what I have heard, you are an intelligent and persuasive young man. Such qualities may prove most useful to us in an effort to secure provisions from foreign sources, identifying trustworthy suppliers, brokering contracts, and so on. As for you, Mistress West Knight, I could ask you for no other better storied veteran such as yourself, a woman with the capacity to act swiftly, decisively, indeed, to aid oratory and eminent in their duties. I beg your pardon? I am more than capable of carrying out my duty by myself. I have no need of our honoured guests' assistance. Now, be reasonable, brother. What manner of fool would say no to when a famous hero offered to do his work? Hold your tongues. By the Fury, the two of you will conduct yourselves with dignity befitting your station, and show Mistress West Knight the respect she deserves. This is the woman who slew Gaius Van Balsar and some half-dozen primals besides. She is not here to steal your glory or serve to earn your earned gil. I beg your pardon, them, their impet propriety, Mistress Westknight. I should be much obliged if you would lend my sons a helping hand. My thanks. If you're willing, they may even learn something from you. Is this going to be going to end up playing the tank? Okay, I believe we have a choice in a moment. So it seems we should not be one for employment over the coming days. Though that was never in doubt. Our host's initial reluctance to accept her offer of aid was solely for his appearance sake. In truth, he is glad of this opportunity to put us to work. By granting us patronage, House Fortune has taken a tremendous risk. Until we demonstrate our worth to Ishgard at large, the Count will face considerable opposition from his peers in matters of great and small. And so he should have as public a service guard, while simultaneously keeping his sons in check. 'Tis an arrangement we may benefit from in unexpected ways. My own duties may feasibly bring me into contact with people who know something of our missing comrades. And as you to go about helping our two lords with their various responsibilities, you'll inevitably make new acquaintances in Ishgard, perhaps even new allies. Yes, the more I think on it, the more confident I am that by furthering their goals, we shall further our own. Okay, which brother are we helping first? The one that wants to do nothing, or the one who was insulted? Alright. Lord Aratoni is less than eager to brief you on his mission. Let's begin anew, Mistress Westknight. I am Sir Alta Triel de Fortune, eldest son. You'll forgive my outburst, I hope. I mean no disrespect, I merely consider myself equal to the duties entrusted to me. Unlike some. Horshaphone has spoken of you often. If you are even half the woman he claims, I shall be glad to have you at my side. To the matter, then, we will be assisting the esteemed compatriots of House Durandal and de Zemel. You're aware of our friendly rivalry, I take it? Aye, well, suffice it to say, the prospect of assisting said house does not fill me with joy. However, it is the will of the Holy See that we set aside our differences in this crucial juncture. Well, we shall speak more of that anon. First, we need to secure transport to the Falcon's Nest. Let us make for the chocobo stables and foundation. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. not sure what system I would use if there ever was to run a sci-fi game for people. I've played a lot of the Star Wars game. I want to play the Star Trek game. I've secured the chocobo portals for the two of us. The chocobos, that's yours. Alpha's player is very excited about house politics stuff, while Marlena's player only thinks about the May tall bill she can jump off on her own unicorn. Greetings, Mistress West Knight. I set up that chocobo for your journey to the Western Highlands, as per Lord Artoni's instruction. Will this be your first time riding a black chocobo, may I ask? And so then you're in for a treat. As I dare say you know, this particular breed can fly. Given the right conditions, they can carry you quite high too, even over Snowcloak. There is Traveller, yes. You needn't worry about the direction of the bird, of course. Like all porters, she's trained to carry you to your destination all by herself. So just relax and enjoy the view. Oh, but be sure to relax your grip, will you? Do handle the reins at all times, if you please. These people think I'd need a flying chocobo to fly. There is a reason for that.
To the frozen wastes of the Western Highlands, once verdant tracts made pallid by the calamity. Beyond the towering wall of ice, to lands long forsaken that the knights of Ishgard strove tirelessly to reclaim. To the hamlet of Falcon's Nest, once abandoned, now freed of its pall of snow and ash, she came.
Flight wasn't actually in Realm Reborn until Heaven's Word came out. It was then retroactively given to all the regions in Realm Reborn. But travelers in general are more for players who are really into their ships. It's almost like, I mean, knowing my players, they would like that. The world looks quite different from viewed from the back of Aelborn Chocobo, does it not? I shall find the experience somewhat strangely liberating. To business, sir. Sir Redwall is in charge here. You should be expecting us. It has been too long, Lord Arantel. And who might your companion be? Pray forgive us our lateness, Sir Redwall. I present to you Marlena Westknight, Ward of House Fortone. Ah, yes, of course. Lord Drummond spoke of you. Ah, Sir Redwall of House Durande, to bid you welcome to the Falcon's Nest. We are both eager to contribute to the settlement's restoration. How might we be of service? Before we speak of that, would I be correct in assuming that Mistress Westknight is unfamiliar with our recent history? Then, with your permission, I shall recount the tale for her benefit. As you may know, Falcon's Nest was once a hamlet of small garrison, of knights and some villagers, and then came the calamity. When it became clear that the snow would not stop falling, we had no choice but to order a complete withdrawal. The settlement and the entirety of the Western Highlands were to be abandoned. Abandoned to the heretics, Lady Ice and our kind have walked these lands with impurity ever since. Aye, but no longer. The Holy See has commanded the reclamation of the Western Highlands and the expulsion of the heretic elements. Falcon's Nest is key to accomplishment of his objectives. As you can see, rebuilding the hamlet will be no small undertaking. Our craftsmen require support and protection. Any assistance you can offer will be greatly appreciated. As promised, we of House Rotem are at your disposal. Sir Redwall, you need... What's happening over here? Bear in mind, that's one of the versions of Travis Cruiser. I am pretty sure Will does as well. No? What news would that be, Darth? Before I take this next quest. Sir Redwall would have you assist the craftsmen rebuilding the fortifications of the Falcon's Nest. So craftsmen are in service of House Dismail and contribute to the restoration of Falcon's Nest. These men and women are quite skilled in rebuilding and repairing fortifications, where the progress may have hampered by this number of factors. Roth, the foreman, tells me he has need of a woman with your talents. Will you be so keen to seek him out? Oh, that's great news! Baby. Right. Oh, wow! Yes, I'm Roth, and who might you be? Ah, the promised help. Glad to have you on board. I have the honor of overseeing this fine mess you see before you. Sent me over them blackbirds, same as you, to rebuild and mend all the thing. Tell us how to build and mend. Fear take me, this ice. It's bloody unnatural fast it forms. It's icicle sprites, I tell you. Mark my words, there are pockets of them here and there. Just waiting for me to turn it back so they can sneak up and do their dirty work. So I need you to search the hamlet and put an end to them. If you stand and watch long enough, you're sure to find them. Oh, there we go. That it does. Takes a while to do a dissertation. Ein, zwei. Next. Believe it or not, a day will come when I do need to fight things. In the overworld. Now there's a woman in that looks like she's found her marks. You're just the sort we need to keep around here. The kind I'll hop to when she sees a task undone. You're a dab hand at Warcraft, I can tell. Not that I've any skill at arms to speak of mind, but it doesn't take an expert to recognize expertise. Be a waste to keep you to myself when there's others out there that need help, same as you me. So if you're keen to keep on doing what you've been doing, I ask you to head north to Pike. The bloody huge statue out there waits, if you've never seen it. Raised by the name of Thurgamon is out there tending to the thing. Good man, Thurgamon. I reckon he's taking on too much work for once. Might be there's something you can do for him. You'll be pretty correct there, Darth. As we fly north. Hello, Thurgamon. Hail to you, traveller. What brings you out this way? Foreman Rolf, did you assist me? Oh, far be it from me to turn down helping hand. I've been asked for the restoration of the sculpture. 5 years into neglect may have not been kind, to say the least. Fortunately, I've just the thing for it. Rather, those deep eyes have it. If you could slay 3 and bring me the bristle, I would be forever in your debt. Kind of freaked out there. Pike? Give all the... Ursa, Marty, or Peter. There you are. Have you the bristles? Ah, feel how coarse that is. That's why you're the perfect scrubbing suit off from the statue. Beautiful, isn't it? Displaying an image of Haldreth, first of the Azure Dragoons, and one of Ishgar's founding fathers. A symbol of everything the Dravenians despise, which is why they've taken to searing it with dragon fire every time they pass by. But no longer will we suffer this desecration of our nation's hero. Soon this statue will be as it once was. A proud, shining testament to the determination of Ishgard and the message to the heretics that we have returned. The work may be hard and the conditions harsh, but as a proudest guardian, I couldn't ask for no great honor. My word! Oh well. When you're a falconist, that's all I have a favour to you ask. There's a knight, Sarah Ysolde, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect. More than I deserve, to be honest. Anyway, while you were away, she came through on patrol and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her? My thanks to you, friend. What's this? A package? I haven't the foggiest thing of what you're talking about. Confound it, that full of a... what a waste. It was a gift, adventurer. Theramont labours day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better. Why not simply give it to him? By the fury, have you no sense of decorum? A high-born knight cannot be seen favouring a low-born mason in such a manner. Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Theramon. May you journey back to Falcon's Nest safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwall. Aww. Cross-class lovers. There's a musical in there. The mason who rebuilds the statue, the knight who so loves him back. But they cannot be together, for society keep them apart. I must applaud you your initiative, Miss Westknight. Roe tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which we commit all able-bodied men and women, you and Lord Arundel included. Calm as ever, then, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Deromont said. Good. We've lost contact with the reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmith in search for the heretics' hideaway. Whether they were attacked or met with some other misfortune, we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. I'm sure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible. I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Arundel will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and be good luck. Seems we are beside the area of Camp Riversmeet, Mistress Westknight. This you are aware. The camp was one of many of our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Carthus Western Highlands. One of many sacrifices made in the wake of calamity. It would not surprise me if our Lord Knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off. Dude, if you just wait, I could have gotten the whale to take us both. Alright. People just want to fly around in my whale. Always just walking off on their own. Like, I get it, you teleport as soon as you're like a few seconds off screen, but come on! Jovial camaraderie! Getting to know each other! Eh? There, below us. Camp Riversmeet. Or what remains of it. I shall no way to descend to save from here. Should we fall, the beast below will make short work of us. Come, I know a path to the river below. Eats of the Black Iron Bridge. But I'm fine. I swear, it's as if gravity affects this person. Over the cross of I came this way. I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible the recent storms have obscured the trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot claim for certain. We must press on. I imagine this as a battle flamers would be quite useful here. Oh, this is a touch I really love. Behold. A dead aetheryte crystal. The reconnaissance party is just party night. Party on, my dude! I go alright. I hear the sounds of struggle. Thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. You certainly lived to your reputation, Mistress Westknight. What happened, sir? If there's no one else here. We were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around until we saw shades moving towards us. Running towards us, we naked steel in our hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close by the others. There was shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear the familiar voices. I found my way through the camp, hoping to hide from the storm itself. I am so sorry, chat. I just remembered something. Hey, my lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly before the snow buries all trace of the passing for my brothers. We must. Have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety. I forgot to put the volume back on for you guys. Well, back up for you guys, because I normally have it down there. Can I have another surname? Like, Peacecraft? You're a West Knight and you will like it. Our Lord Artriel seems loath to forego any opportunity to locate the heretic's hiding place. He has the right of it, Mistress Westknight. Whatever remains of the heretics, well, we've gone with this next snowfall. But we can't well leave our friend here. I will see him to the Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area north of the camp for signs of attack. Should you pick up the heretics trail, do not wait for me. Follow it back to our layout forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints. I realize that the plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative. Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And Relena, thank you. Which also means I don't think you got... Like, I heard their voices. But did you guys hear the new voices? The tracks continue to the north. Come on! Don't run! Don't run! I believe it's here. Yep, there we go. Oh, hi! I think I found it.
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
No! It cannot be.
She cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo. The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things, once the calamity came. The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes. I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be. It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control.
You sent an army of pissed off dragons to attack a city.
Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now. Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
Mistress Westknight, praise Hallowed you are alive. We came as fast as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were looking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Ice had escaped. We must not let that distract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow. That's he, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized. Establishing an outpost in so remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The lights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to the Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Sir Redwald. Come, after tracking heretics across the bombs of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest, next to a warm fire. And yet, no, they're not. Like, it's a horde of dragons, lady, attacking a city. Yeah, but they were more less dangerous. It's a city! Civilian casualties is guaranteed! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Wee. What was your insight roll, Dar? What'd you get? I thought the civilians would make the reflex saves against my fireball. My nothing to see. Lord Artoli, Mrs. Westknight. How glad am I for both hale and healthy. What news? You meant to say you hunted the heretics down on your own and slew them before reinforcements could arrive. By the Fury! I believe we have made great strides towards purging these lands of heretics, and I may say we as much when I deliver my report to Father in the Holy See. As will I, Lord Irontail. May I serve to remind you, our superiors, what House Sister and Dylan 410 achieved through cooperation. Indeed, I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest. We most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us, you and Mrs. West and I have accompanied far more than I thought possible. I can't in good conscience impose upon you any longer. I have returned to Ishgard with my thanks. As you wish, Sir Redwall. We thank you for your hospitality. Yeah, she is kind of sus. Ba-da-dum. Welcome, Mistress Westknight. Shall I show you inside the manor? Mistress Westknight, I speak plain. From the first I questioned your motives and cut your compliance. Unjustly, I now realize. Rumors have a way of growing more fantastic as they spread. And quite frankly, they'll surround you beggar belief. By Archibald swore that all the stories were true. He shall be your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because of for all his wisdom. He has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother. The legacy of my father's soul and discretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed she refused to acknowledge him. And to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Captain's meet when we met upon the wooden night, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger. And there you were, the saviour of Eorzean, on the guest of House 14. When you comrade in arms, or shall fancy your friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail. Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. I had duly tracked down the enemy, faced them alone, and lived to tell the tale. Plainly, Archibald had the right of it all along. I doubt your strength bespeaks my own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Mistress Westknight. On that, you have my word. Hey, Cap. How are you doing? As you can see, I am dressed properly for the cold weather of Ishgard. Shall we be off then, old girl? Ah, but what are the manners? Edmund de Fortom, second son of the Count Edmund de Fortom, trueborn that is. Yes, I know what you're thinking, and you are absolutely right. What ill fortune to be born second in society where the eldest inherits all. Oh, my brother would never cut me off, 'tis true. But who could be satisfied subsisting on a meagre allowance, forever shall by his sibling? Not I, not old girl, not I. Which is why I need your help, to ensure that the business on the Sea of Clouds goes swimmingly, so that tales of my great deeds can win me a place in the people's hearts. Or better yet, face me in their estimations an hour tale. Ambitious, I got you, but then I do have a legendary hero to do my bidding. Oh, don't look at me that way. I jest. Anyway, you are to aid the good men and women of House Hellion TA. They haven't been steadfast friends to our house, though they fall in hard times as a calamity, poor blighters. That's what precisely we are doing. Well, what fun would it be if I told you everything in advance? Just come along with me to the airship landing. We'll need to take the airship to Cloudhead. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you're doing better now. Well, you seem to be doing better now, and I can assure you, breathing is still quite a good thing to have. Let's see. That's good. That's very good. Everything's been taken care of, old girl. Someone tell the attendant when you are ready to board and away we'll go. Ah, my lord, there's still the matter with the bill. Are you ready to depart, madam? The airship bound for Camp Cloud Top, we shall be leaving shortly.
Upon an airship, conceived within the fecund mind of Sid Garland, renegade prodigy of Garlemald, who had come to call Eorzea home. High into the heavens, where isles of earth and stone floated as clouds. A frontier the knights of Ishgard had scarce begun to explore. To a fledgling outpost, within the sea of clouds, where careworn scouts ever scanned the skies for winged shadows, she came.
Yeah. Yeah. Awfully cold up here. I mean, Corvus may not be blessed with the warmest weather in the world, but compared to this, it seems positively balmy. And of course, our hero is wholly unperturbed. You don't have to maintain a strong sound persona all the time, you know. Never mind. We need to find Lady Laniat. She's in charge of the garrison here. Oh, and when we find her, just follow my lead. Yes? Excellent. Mistress Westlake, welcome. I am Sir Laniat de Haliantre, commander of the forces stationed in the Camp Cloudpop. Strange that may sound, I have long dreamed of meeting you. I am in your debt, you see, and never shall remain so. But not for you, your brother Francel may have been executed upon the word of a false inquisitor. Alas, a knight may go where duty demands, and thus have I been unable to seek you out. But by the grace of alone, I have been granted an opportunity to thank my brother's saviour in person, and to come upon her generous aid besides. Truly, I know not what I would have done without this double meat blessing. "'Tis a pleasure to see you again, my lady Laniat. You're quite an elegant figure as always, and steel-clad rose securely at home in the battlefield, and in the ballroom. Lord Emmeline, if it is not too much to ask, I should be grateful if you were to allow me to finish speaking with Mistress Westlake." Cloud Camp Top was established to provide early warning of impending Dravinian incursions. The isle elevation afforded by the floating isles make it ideal for this purpose. Naturally, it also makes us ready for target for attack. We're not defenseless, however. The Protector, our largest and most advanced airship, is capable of drawing all but the mightiest dragons. Alas, as you may have noticed, it is currently undergoing repair. What is worse, our efforts have been hampered by the indigenous speech tribe known as the Vanu, with whom we have already had skirmishes. No beastman is a match for a man of his class, but I can be a blur and I'll show him a thing or two. I fear much more may be asked of you in the days to come, Mistress Westlake. She has no time for him at all. Well, I understand Count Edmond's intentions. I would rather not waste valuable time ensuring that the young lord doesn't get trampled underfoot. True, it is entirely possible that he may learn something from this experience, but if left to his own devices, I think it more likely that he will make a mess of things. Tell him that I would like him to keep watch for Dravian outflyers. Then, when you have a moment to speak with his manservant in private, make it clear that it's his responsibility to keep Emmanuel from shirking his duty. A request from Laniat? Why, didn't she think to ask me in person? Surely she must see me standing here but a few more arms away. Oh, never mind. What is it? A mission of paramount importance. Keeping watch for Dravinian outflyers. A mission? Yes, of course. That is why I'm here. I should do as my lady asks. That's just last night. I do not believe I have been properly introduced myself. My name is Honoroy, and I serve at the pleasure of Lord of Minalian. Lady Lamiette would have me accompany Lord Milan on his mission? I understand completely. I'll do my utmost to keep out of harm's way. Worry of another house, mayhap. I would not feel obliged to go to such lengths to preserve his safety and dignity. In any case, I appreciate you speaking to him for me. I will see me actually listens to you. At least, more so than others. Or mayhaps you're more skilled at this than most. I expect you have had to humor your fair share of difficult men before. Now Lord Eminelin is out of the way, harm's way, we are free to discuss matters of actual import, such as struggles with the Vanu Vanu. We first encountered the Vanu Vanu several years ago, when we first began to explore the Sea of Clouds. After an exchange of pleasantries and gifts, we received permission to construct a permanent lookout post. There was peace between our peoples for half a year, until suddenly, for some reason unknown, their attitudes towards us changed. They began to attack our foreign parties without provocation, forcing us to rely more heavily on supplies flowing in from Ishgard. But words are no substitute for first-hand experience. Go and see Sir Marielle. She would cause you could use your assistance. Mistress Weston, I presume? Lady Lamiette told me you were coming. I hear you tell you've never faced a Vanu before. Well, spend enough time on patrol and you're sure to come across paths with them eventually. These birdmen are native to the floating islands. They say birdmen, but they're not at all like Exile. Unless that Exile's mother was a Gigas. Here, let me mark several locations on your map. If you discover any Vanu in these areas, kill or drive them away. We must slay the Vanu. Well, that went well. You know, I do wonder how much longer this would have taken if it actually de-leveled me on everything, not just the instances. Fish with your patrol. Anything to report? Maybe it was too much to hope for a day without skirmish. Unless I could take solace in the fact that Helon has blessed us with a mighty ally. slightly accepting your recent clash with Avenue, I kind of have escaped your notice that things here are rather peaceful, to the detriment of the garrison's discipline. Despite being built as an observation post, we have yet to record a single intrusion of the Horde. That is why, as far as everyone is concerned, Camp Cloudtop is a backwater of no significance. And of course, the pride of the camp, the vaunted protector, is a perpetual state of needing repairs. So even were the Holy See to come under the Dravini attack, we'd be unable to fly to their aid. So I have a put message last night. This is where ambition comes to die. If you have inspirations for advancement, you'll be right at home. However, I would like to think that enthusiasm could be just as contagious as apathy. If you'll touch me, I would have you seek out sentries and stoke their fighting spirit. Psych them up, you might say. Where are you hiding? What sorcery? Oh. Was there anything fluffier than a cloud? Well, they're sheep. Some lions look particularly fluffy. Well, what? What is that? Is that the Horde? By the Fury, what possessed you to do that? I'm awake. Worry not. I'm the shock you just gave me. I doubt I'll sleep for a fortnight. I'll do your last. You look rather grim. Why so serious? The Vanu are no real threat, and the Dravinians can give a fig about us. Ye gods, where did that come from? Fine, if you insist, I'll make an effort to be more alert. But really, I fail to see the point. We're hundreds of miles away from the front lines, which is just the way I like it, thank you very much. Alright now, Nanny. Hello there, you old girl. Slaying any Vanu companions yet? No? Oh well, let me know when you have, so I can take myself presentable for thee. Is that an attack? What should we do? What should we do? You had me fooled there for a moment, old girl. An amusing jest, albeit a tad cruel. Surely you must realize how unsuited I am to the monetary of merely sentry duty. Yet still you tempt me with a promise of excitement. No, this won't do. This won't do at all. The vanity will give me a grand mission and benefits my station. Uh-oh. Look, Lena has abilities that we do not question. Many thanks, Mr. Westlake. Alright, I can see a change in our sentry's behavior. Beg your pardon? Lord Amelandon said what? Well, I have no doubt that Lady Laniette will do her utmost to oblige him. Lord Level 11 is going to be the man and more dangerous jury. I expect the Lady Lalia will want you to accompany him. You might as well speak with her sooner rather than later. There's no use avoiding the inevitable. I'll have you know I train with some of the finest instructors in this guard. You and me, we can match that right into that who struggle and get them all what for. I mean, I can. It's just West Knight. Lord Emlyn has just informed me that mere sentry duty is beneath him. I understand we have you to thank for this epiphany. Well, there's nothing for it. But to give him something more demanding then. Can I count you and you to keep him safe? Excellent. We are in constant need of fresh water in Camp Cowclop. As there are no underground sources, we can tap for wells. However, there's a uniquely variety of crystals we have recently discovered which may enable us to obtain water through other means. These spring crystals can be found in Bursair Sands, to east of here. I would have you and Emmeline bring one back to us. You may have to contend with the feral beasts which populate the lakes, but not to mention the Vanu scouts ranging from their nearby settlement, of course. That all pales in comparison to keeping the young lord entertained. Well, you have doubtless grown accustomed to that by now. Good luck, and be safe. Oh dear. Just when everything was going so well. Layla never told you to tell me about this mission once again. If I didn't know any better, I swear she's avoiding me. Alright, what is it? Finally! It's about time she entrusted me with a mission of real import. Right then, let's go! Let's go! There is something that increases more as we go through the game. Yeah, sorry, Realm Reborn didn't have that many dialogue options. Starting from now onwards, they do trickle more and more in. So, this is a Vorsain sign of legend. A never knew in sight. How disappointing. I could do with some sport. I know. Why don't you and I make a competition? Whoever finds the superior specimen wins. Horod shall be the judge of entries on size, purity, and say aesthetic sensibilities. Let's begin at once. I wish he had at least stayed within sight. Yeah, from now on, we're actually going to be able to start characterizing her. So. Oh, it's just that thing. Ah, there it is. This water crystal does not appear to exhibit any of the powers described by Lady Lionette. Let's just inspect another. Over here we have... Oh! Small touch you guys might notice. Only the lower part of my robes is getting wet when we're in the water. The bit that's actually in it. It's really good attention to detail they have in this game for water effects. How about you? Here's my screen, a steady stream of water. Ah, Mistress West Knight, have you brought your entry to the contest? My understanding of such things is limited, but I can't say this truly be used to draw moisture from the air like water level up. Fascinating. Leroy is more than a little confused with Lord Emelin's well-being. Lord Emelin has been gone an awful long time. Did you perchance see him while you were searching for your crystal? Even he must have realized the dangers of wandering too far in such a place. May I not worry for nothing, but I must ask that you assist me in looking for him, Mistress West Knight. We shall find him more quickly if we split up. Please search the southern seas of Versailles and Saturn as swiftly as you are able, and rendezvous with me in north. Farewell and good luck. Mistress West Knight! Lord Emelin! Lord Emelin has been taken by the Vanu! And my lord surrounded! A whole gang of them! Please, you must come quickly! Alright. Also, no, I don't know why they're all set to very easy. Before anyone asks, I just not bothering to change them because we're just here for a game through. The Vanna must have taken them to the village. May he have to present them to the Shaitan? I will make haste of Rose House and tell Lady Lynette what's happened. Yes. Yet by the time I return with aid, it might be alright till late. Forgive me for asking this last night, but should you spy an opportunity to sneak past the sentries and rescue Lord Emmeline in my absence, I beg you to take it. I know he can be a trifle presumptuous and insensitive, and, well, insufferable, but he doesn't deserve this. Muse. Da 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 da. Fury, you're going to aid me? That's not what business, is it? Really not, I'm over here! Never things come to feed the prisoner. Spreads words like thunder. Cybogia music with suspense music of the 1960s. He brought thunder, now he's super dead. Phew. That was thoroughly unpleasant. Now legs sleep, blink away like grief on cats. Let none escape. Oh, smart, they're going for him. Chiffon! Help us alright, Lena. What's your phone? Is that you? Thank you. Yes, off here. Keep bailing and safe, will you? We will hold them off. This way, quickly.
Reinforcements?
Anger of Honu, chief of mighty Vondo, royals like blackest storm clouds. Offer netherlings to the white. Cloud sea swells and he comes.
Bots detected. Thanks, alright.
The White, mighty Bismarck, Lord of the Mists!
A flying whale? By the Fury, it's a primal. We must away. Damn! Bloody typical. All right, we're going in.
Aye, aye, Chief.
All aboard!
Hey, bud. We're all still alive, my friend. Those 6 souls and a simple blessing. Frightened? Me? For a fleeting moment, almost. Huh. The gods only know what might have happened had we not been around to save you. No need for thanks, though. It's not as if you hadn't done the same for us on a few previous occasions. Alright, now then a few. 'Twas but blind chance that called us together in a time like this. In case you were wondering, the Holy See petitioned the Ironworks for assistance with the creation for theirs protector. Apparently they just can't keep her flying. Anyway, I came to Cloud Camp to cast an eye over the ship only to learn that you had arrived some few days ago, before with the Guardian loading in tow. Small world, I thought. Just as I said, Lord Mansa was scattered into view, babbling about his master's being captured and you risking all to rescue him. And the rest, as they say, is history. This is not the voice I gave him before. Right, well, I hate to cut and short a reunion, but I'm here on business after all. And the boys are already hard at work. Don't worry, old friend, we'll speak again soon, I promise. Alright. Lord Evelyn appears to be rather pleased with himself. Very well, I admit it was a incredibly harrowing experience. I could very well have died, you know. Me! Dead! On the occasion, by risking life on a limb in the law of duty, I did succeed in uncovering the existence of a new primal, and that, of course, was no small feat. I have made a historic discovery. In fact, even Lady Antal have no choice but to acknowledge me. Yes! I am rather looking forward to basking in the sunshine of her praise. Speaking of which, is it time we made our triumphant return? Alright. When we turn this quest in, I'm going to get up and get a drink real quick. Throat's getting kind of dry. Praise alone. I fear the worst. What happened out there? A primal? Are you sure? Yet, now that I think of it, this Bismarck is reminiscent of the white whale of Vanu legend. A massive creature said to swim in the sea of clouds. From what I have learned of care of summonings, the presence of Vanu's god would certainly explain the sudden change in their behavior towards the people of Camp Cloudtop. Ah, you may say they have fallen under Primal's influence. I recall reading such things in documents provided by Master Atheno. Are we forgetting something important, Lady Annette? A little recognition for the hero of the hour? A few choice expressions of gratitude, respect, admiration, and so on? Why, yes, you're right, of course. Mr. Westwright deserves all of that, and more for having such an esteemed personage. Well, if there is aught else to discuss, I would depart for Ishgard forthwith. The always see in the temple knights must be informed of this new threat without a delay. But of course, Mrs. Westknight, you have done more than enough here. But I return to Ishgard with Lord Horshfun and give my warmest regards to the court. So that's it then? No more forays into enemy territory? Very well, I can see my services are no longer needed. Take care, Lady Laliette. May our next meeting take place under more fictitious circumstances. Well, all's well that ends well, eh? To the airship landing then. We can speak on our journey home. Bum-ba-da-dum. Okay. I confess I've always found been rather fond of airship travel. The chill of the winds upon the face, the warmth of the blood pumping in your veins from the excitement. I find the whole experience incredibly invigorating. Or mayhap it is simply the joy of having She is dead yet again. In any event, I must make the congratulation and inform Sir Emmerich of all that has occurred. Emmerlin should be here, returned to the manor by now. Why not go and see if he has recovered from his ordeal? You know, it does speak a little bit of what the Count actually thinks his son is capable of. That he sent him to do a job which he knew was in a very safe area, where if he just got a simple assignment of keeping watch, he would basically be fine. Well, as I sent this firstborn off to deal with fucking heretics. Welcome, Mistress Westlake. Shall I escort you inside the manor? I'm always amazed there isn't just one of these at the front door and we have to talk to him every time. Oh, it's you, Relina. Gods, did he have to strike me so hard? Father, he did not approve of how I handled matters in Camp Cloudtop. How I endangered the lives of others through my own recklessness and accomplishment. It's not easy playing a hero, is it? So the Count slapped him. Anyway, I shall be right back. Let's do an appropriate dance for such an esteemed place. I am back. Sure, trying really hard not to look at Melina right now. So, Darth, I assume you know which game Bismarck is from then. Ah, Miss Westknight. Well, Lord the Count has desired to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Almirante and Lord Emmeline. Have you would remain here for a moment?
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanalane's life. Aye, he told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
My lord.
What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings. Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on suspicion of fomenting heresy.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
Though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your success, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one of House Zamail is manipulating Sir Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I'm quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not, and we cannot prove their innocence. You'll do well to speak with Samrak at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of the charges. We get to see Emmerich. Nice, so 6, alright. Fallen. Relina, I'd have at this moment resolved to go and fetch you. I presume you've heard what happened then. It's been a long time, Valina. With that visit come under happier circumstances, you are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mr. Sataru, I take it. Word of the attainment reached us while I was delivering my report for Venu Primal. Surely it would know not much more ludicrous. These charges on a slightly feathered whale. The Sogrammu accusations are baseless, I have no doubt. Refuting them would be difficult, however, as he is the Knight of the Heaven's Ward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12th finest knight in all of Ishgard, sworn to his eminence alone. Suffice to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions. After all the silence have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving ourselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? I fear there is but one path left to us. We must demand trial by combat. Of course. In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor claims is judged true regardless of their petitioner's standing. Well, there's guardian law, trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Sir Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Sir Gramu and a second of his choosing. Another Knight of the Heavens Lord, most like. Two of them? By the Fury, you can hardly be considered fair. Master Alphino's talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning he'll have no choice but to participate. Mr. Tataru, on the other hand, is quite obviously perfect at martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion in flight of her stead. Least you any doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure as Lord Horshathon. All here present know that you're the most accomplished warrior among us, on behalf of the realm at large. Then it is settled. I will visit Master Alphino at once and inform him of our intention. Alina, maybe on the tribunal when you are being ready. Until then, my friend. I got this. How many of the high houses did you burn down? A lot. I forgot all the names, so I just went until I got all my friends back. You know, I honestly could see Shadowbringer Relina doing that. Just... Listen carefully, Relina. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate the charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, according to the law, they will be asked to restate the request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mr. Taru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to look at Sir Gomu's face when he sees his true opponent. 'Twill be priceless. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud, you'll wonder how you could ever contrive to doubt yourself. Now, are you ready? Oh, I'm ready.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grinno de Zemile, brother of the Heaven's Ward, did bear witness to these two foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alfino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grinno's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alfino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge. But I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Dun 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 dun.
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
So the torches go out, the bell starts tolling. Gong.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous, and cast down the wicked.
I've got you now. Down with you! It's over.
They won! I mean, we won! The Fury has spoken. Alpha Olivia Tataru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive her wisdom and see her justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, go forth in peace. Delivered from an untimely device yet again. Yeah, my thanks, as always. By the Fury, what a splendid victory! To see how you strove in the face of adversary. Adversity. Two brave young souls bound together by the prescient bonds of camaraderie. Why, it's stirred me to open up, having been treated to such a rousing spectacle. It seems only that I present you with a humble token of mine admiration. Pray receive of me the chocobo whistle. With it you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained to fly. Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Relina? Will you take her for your steed? Lord Hoshafon, chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Halalic Inquisitory Doctrine. Your steed must remain outside. The Fury has spoken. Oh, the Fury is still going. The Fury continues to speak. Very harshly. The Fury is not stopping anytime soon. Yep, that's me unlocking the ability to start getting the things that let me fly. You know... Sure. Let's use it as my main mount for Ishgard. What Horseman thinks you could do well deserve a rest. Black chocobos are well and good, but the true reward is your efforts and the exhortation of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fort Home Manor. The Count has already done so already and will doubtless be eager to discuss today's events. The ultimate political power places significant compared to the power of Polina. Probably Vader. Well, I believe Darth was referencing that The Undertaker was going to play as Zatara's champion. Which I would have found honestly awesome. I would have actually quite happily sat down and watched The Undertaker take care of those knights. Hey, there even gets in the origin of the Druids. They're all black mages from Eorzea. Halon smiles upon us yet again, Mr. West Knight, guiding you to victory and settling your comrades free. I confess, I did not fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess. You understand, I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting two of the Heavensward while the Say Elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who has been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. My lord! We have received a message from the Holy Vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, requests the presence of Mistress West Knight. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor! A personal summons is indeed a great honor. And given recent events, you will be wise not to delay. Go, Mistress West Knight. We shall speak soon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. We're never going to be able to talk to the Count about the day's events, are we? Just walks in, last tries one, dooms the other, leaves, doesn't elaborate. We are honored to receive you, Mistress Westknight. This way, please. My hat's been taken off.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now tell me, young lady, what do you know of the Ascians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even. Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Oh, I have my hat again. Oh Lord, not outwit me with authority figure. Please Lord, let there be tricks this time. Welcome, Mistress West Knight. Shall I show you inside the manor? I just stopped reading that bit out loud. I nearly cried when you stepped toward the tribunal. Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced. By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you. When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
I mean, he's also our friend, dude. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge our headlong to Old Dow without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavours, I act as an intermediary in trade negotiations between the House Fortome and Lominsan Consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I'm happy to report that we have yet an ally in Limsa. The Admiral's pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Ralban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Linsula Minsa, make yourself known to the Sergeant Zenithiel at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He'll meet you to the bridge. Gods, I hope you're not too late to say General Ralban. I should have told you sooner. About the execution, I mean. But with the trial and everything. Home we go. I am going the wrong way. Oh, wow. There aren't any blades about. I was inspecting you. Say the word and I'll let you in.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See. But full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
Sharp as ever, Master Alphino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seedseer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the Saviors of the Realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Telegia alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any rate, if we're to rescue Raoban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Raoban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford, but I cannot send troops to Uldar to spell the end of the alliance, a war like as not. If there is to be rescue, it falls upon you and yours to attempt it. I would not have had any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You'll find her amongst the frontier hands as Revenant's Toll working in the kitchen. Hey, Crystal Brave! Yes, you, the one who's meant to arrest me if you ever saw me. Sorry, I like dunking on them. But if you notice, they do actually watch you. Help! Help! I'm being dance pressed. Up. You're upstairs, okay. Hey, Gary. Mistress Relina! Are you in my heart? You would be safe, but to see you again in the flesh. Words can't express my relief. Even as victory feast was taking place, the crystal braves turned upon us and sanctified the stones by force. Amid the chaos, some of my few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we've been remaining in Revenant's Toll, keeping watching over the mutineers while we wait on your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not forget our debts. We swear to do all we within our power to aid you. Come on! Slap some cuffs on me, I dare you! I don't see you. I don't hear you. You're not here right now! Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa that you were searching for General Raban. As the Admiral informed you, he was recently moved from the cell to the Masajara pit. At the same juncture, He's and the 3rd unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This could be no simple coincidence. The purpose we believe is to escort the Flame Channel to the scene of execution. Suffice to say, we have people overshadowing the 3rd. If you join the hunt, pray seek out the where the High Bridge, where I too am bound. Well, before I do that... Hi! Come on! Alright. Go ahead! Bum ba da 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 bum bum bum. They don't say they're fluffier than a cloud. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be done. He's and his men are bound to Halatali. Maybe that is they intend to carry out the execution. Mozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Huh. Gary is also a ninja. Raban ties to Halatali are well known. The Elbard should be choose this as all sages place his execution is no coincidence. The fiend. Are there no depths to which he would not stoop? We come at a good time, Fred, but moments ago the train Elbard arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raban is being held within. There's no time to lose. General Alden may be secured at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your compatriots and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside.
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Ugiri!
Master Alphino, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Ralban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you. With me!
Crystal Braves are going to learn to not piss off a group of ninjas. Not a soul in the Colosseum to be seen. This bodes ill. Take the lead, Rhaenyra. I shall follow close upon you. Ow. Ooh!
Away with you!
Leave this to me!
We have found the Roban. The General. Where is captors? I miss... General! You came. He is bound by some manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. You do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you in swiftly the bosom of Thel, where I hope to join you after my passing of many prosperous years. Godfather, I must satisfy with healing. Leave me. Save yourselves. They cannot let them escape, Lena. Force the gate. Where is that again? That's actually new. Before there'd just be text prompts, but you wouldn't actually see them that vividly. I think I've gone the completely wrong way. Why not? There it is. Ah, there's the key. The key, take it to Raban. But yeah, no, the name of words up here, that's actually new to, I want to say, a few months ago? Cap, if you're still a belt, do you remember when they added the name, the actual face plate and name bumps? Because I want to say that was after I beat Heavensward, but I can't remember when. Okay. My thanks. Slowly, General. You're weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must be quick. Split. I should have known. What a clever contrivance to the Warrior of Light. Well done, hero. Hellbird. You mean the Shogun, then? Very well, if you will stand in my way, I will cut you down like the rest. Come, Scions. Let's get this over with. Ain't there, mate.
I have you now.
It is
Not finished yet.
Brave words with someone at scorch range. Oh no.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Yes, it was. You confessed.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lass, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them. And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lass. Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Hey, Maktai. I'm doing alright. The General is safe. What news is without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There's been no further than Elbert and his minions fled via some other egress. Scour parameters for sign of their passing. At once, my lady. General Elton, I presume, and the signs of the 7th dawn. Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct you steps to the walking sands. Know that Master Urianji awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Aldwin, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. You fight for what? Whoever tells you to. Yeah, I also like fighting. Win-win. I've spoken with Ariaji via link pearl. You can part this man's story. Our plan is in safe hands. Let's make our way to the best for me. And you guys thought we'd be done with Vesper Bay. Pray return to the waking sands. How are you, Maktai? Enjoying a couple of days off. Nice!
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
Father!
Pepin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young lady, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Tachi Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Tachi plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Tachi for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Tachi Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
Take more than a few. This end the silence. Warrior of Light, promise me you'll stand with my fellow Dolmens and I have glad to be in service in the Flame General's efforts. If there's nothing else we could do, know that we are ever at your disposal. You mean Yagiri over here? Father Spirit burns as fiercely as ever was. I was proud of him when he was the blood sounds of the bull in Thalamigo, and I'm proud of him now. That fails us not to dwell on which we have lost. Now we must focus on protecting that which we have. As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. Where dwellest thou of ask of me? The world's too mad when the saviors of brown criminals. My dear sir, will be turning in our grave. I would not had not counted on Prioress Dwella herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicion regarding Sultana proved more pressing. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raban we have taken a vital first step in resolving matters in Ul'dah. But we couldn't have done it without you, Relina. Thank you. Satara? Yes, General Raban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravinians are preparing to resume their siege on the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dwala's claims. That being the case, I propose that we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. Let's hear what the Count has to say. Ah, there you are! Sorry for cutting your reunion short with General Raban short. I would have bothered you, but the city awash with rumours of another Dravonian attack, and Lord Horsefon was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you better head in. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I'm sure you are aware, the Dravinians are once more gathering for war. Mistress Westknight, Master Lavier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we have thought best to have Mistress Atara contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatory bells tolls is a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nikog's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another cause of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot accept your aid, much less ask for it. Silence of the Seventh Dawn. You are faced with a choice: to remain in the besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I will not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Although we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders may take up the spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Relina? I don't like how humph was an option. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in our hour of need. Becoming the horse spells ruin for Ishgard, but our knights shall fight to the last to shield her citizens from harm. What will become of this place? And us? The choice we make this day may have grave implication for our order. It's only right that the Taruk should have a say. Come, let us meet outside and discuss the plan that lies before us.
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not? Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Yes, you're a dragoon.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must position Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. We hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. The Tower, I would ask you remain at Fort Tom Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell them that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and our people survive. Yes, sir. Why did I go this way? The shard's over here. You'll speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Pretty sure we didn't have a Stanian, that would not have worked. Even with me. I'll see for this plan. It has been made... Keeping secrets from the Holy See seem almost entertaining. Having Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which doesn't say that we can afford to dither. History tells us Ravenians will attack as soon as the horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must these track down and win over Lady Iceheart, and then locate her and play parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estanian, let us be about our task. We say, in the headquarters of the Knights. Because only the two best Dragon Slayers won't be here to slay dragons. Yeah, let's delay things. That's fair, Cat. That's actually a fair way of putting it.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence.
The bells of the observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come, in their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Archbishop!
For the glory of King Thordan.
He's an Archbishop, McTie. And people who've not played an RPG before. Before we set forth, we must need to inform Tatara of our plans. Then I shall await you at the St. Renix Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Relina, let's head back to Fort Talmana. His name wasn't Archbishop False. Won't be going too much longer today. I know the mission I'm ending on. Welcome, Mr. Westknight. Shall I show you inside the manor? Our course is set, Tatara. It may be some time before Lee and I return to Ishgard. We're going camping! Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for new tales of our old lost friends. If anyone can find them, it is you, Tatara. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put out this on Afano. I made it specially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. By a 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually really good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always listening to you, learning your skills. My thanks, Taru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. There was the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Why did you steal Trace's coat? Oh, Tatara's finally found her calling. She's an Omnicrafter. Whenever the Scions gain a new outfit now, she's made them. This new attire was served me well in the bear called the Corthus. I shall have to thank Tatara for proper return. You said you're for all, then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence in Ysaya's movements, I propose we pick up upon the trail where she encountered last, the Corthus Western Highlands. Let's speak with Sir Redwald, was it? That's the commander of Falcon's Nest. It's like that. He'll know if any heretic activity is being reported in the area. He has actually done FF14 characters. He's done Shadowbringers. He's done 2 characters from Shadowbringers. Yeah. Well, not. They are spoiler though, so I would rather not send them to you. Actually, kind of amusingly already about that. He actually did them like 2 weeks after I finished. It was kind of surreal. Well, well, Mistress Westknight. What brings you back to Falco's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it could be no bit trifling matter. Monsieur Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphinaud Levier at your service. Are you not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald? As I'm sure you're aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravidians gathered for another assault. We believe that there may be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to the Falcon's Nest in the hope of creating the latest intelligence of heretic movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. Our patrol is due to return then from the sweep of surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of their heretic refuge at George Mills. It is possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Mr. Westknight knows well the place I speak of, where it was she who discovered first. Let's divide up forces then. I will stay away for the return of the patrols while the 2 of you visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. I'll watch you some more time. Come, Relena. I'm eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found the heretic's lair. Ba-da-ba-bam. Bum, bum, It's just West Night. Our findings say, well, there is something of tale there. No sooner we cleared out the promising looking sheaf of letters than we stumbled upon. We were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. To see the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind the pits to discourage further investigation. Several number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. You have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let's deal with these pests. Well, pests ourselves, really, now. So Alphino just casually killed a polar bear. Oh dear, that creature took me by surprise. Forgive me, my hands stopped shaking. I fear I shall be proven hints of smart help. Pray go ahead, and you are certain that the rest of these things have been slain? Notify the expedition leader that it's safe to return. Inquiries available not. The patrol leader has little to say beyond. Which of his extremities that Lothfrost has bitten the hardest? The beasts are slain then. With thanks, Mrs. West Night. We may return to our duty without fear of mauling. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart? Is that not so? The records we discovered there of the beasts of the comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. We have not the luxury of presenting their contents more closely. Intent as we were on surveying the onslaught of Van Claw. By wager those epistles contain more than the friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clues from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. It's hardly a choice at all. And down. Doing alright, Alfie? I found some of these letters. Let's gather a respectable stack and see what the Seekers expedition can bring from their collective correspondence. They sparkle, so I know they're valuable to my quest. Have you discovered much of the heretics' correspondence? Splendid! Added to the contribution from Mass Olivia and Saracenian, we have now more than a dozen What we have here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gargana and Mel's heretics and their fellows in the Amphitheater. The request for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we have thought abandoned. Ankaf Amphitheater. The very place you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey won't be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Though we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Breda succeeded in recreating the Athak beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resulting Aethernet would only be temporarily viable. But given that the heretics at Gorger Mill seem to have regular contact with their brethren in the amphitheater, a wager still functions. I suggest we make a Aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estenian. In the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aether from this side of the wall? It should. Officer Andy posted a soldier to the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnel was cleared, but that will not delay us entry. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Alfie, why do things you kill not despawn afterwards? Mine do. Or is it that they just... there's nothing left? Questions for the ages. Ah, that Castle House for Tom. Accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I can't imagine what brought you out this far, but you're welcome to the end of the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Ankak beacon still functions and we pray to the 12 it does, we shall soon arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I don't expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not likely to rejoice the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Bum, bum, bum. And a precious structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Well, yeah, we should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Dogs of Ishgard! Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drop of our blood? Stay your weapons, we have come under the power of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you take us as bulls, boy? We'll take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. Your walk with the Dragon Slayer. We know all too well what he is capable of. My reception precedes me. My petition precedes me. There goes a lot of choice. Come, brothers, may dragons' wings bear us to victory. Well.
Focus. Release.
They fight like demons. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we questioned one of them? What would you have asked them? We do not already know. They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even with such an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estenian? I suppose the heretics we have referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years ago, Pat is told that the Azure Dragons of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened until the point of death, and forced into magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea Sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed over the top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should take haste to Ashen Isle. The German dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I'm told the convictors have set up a camp in Twin Pools. The leader general has informed us of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with the name either. The convictors are dragon slayers after a fashion. But I'm willing to wager that they encountered a fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking to a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. It's a suggestion. Let us speak of the convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. I had hoped. There's 2 quests. I can manage 2 quests. Bum ba da 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 dun 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 bum bum ba dum bum bum. Fly, my little chocobo, fly! Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? Alright, I'd last looks promising, but you look a little frail, floaty boy. I give you 3 days out of the wilds to claim your corpse. I beg your pardon. Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you, progression by the fury? That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon itself graces our camp. Pray give my disrespect. I am Gentilet, leader of the convictors and fell slaver dragons. May I ask what winds fair or foul carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by her reputation, but I'm afraid I've not seen naught of her by the people. That said, my own men can be a so lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Elena? Lasenian? Let's make our way through the camp and see what information they have for us. Surely one of these people will call the heretics while hunting? Please speak with as many as you can, Relina. Like we're heretics, you say? Why don't you go bother paraquat or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these green fops fed and clothed as it is. This is, man, what folks do with themselves out there in the wilds. Huh? Are there any heretics in the area? I've not the faintest idea why a heretic would answer my very nose. I should know it, no wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear lady. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry around the ground. Nay, I know not of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every relative environment and barrels Brent that wanders in and out of our camp? Summit, I can help you with, my lady. Heretics, is it? No, I've never seen one myself, but they say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you could share with us. The gods know we have gleaned precious love from talking to the rest of these people. If it pleases my lord, I'm Pericrit, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. I've run for the love of stabbing folk that I took upon of the spear, you see. So it was by the order of Sir Gentelot's father. Still, as long as they may be keeping my wages, I am busy to see what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads that get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they got to thinking how unfair it is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That would explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her followers so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to lay a light signal fire. That's how you didn't let the heretics know that you're serious about joining the ranks. Apparently. Sending out some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Was that so? Why then, I might as well start a fire. If we are to lure our foe to our position, then we must find them beings that producing a single purple hue. As it happens, I once heard a tale of a Traper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into a campfire. Sorry for the terrible stench. The story also described in detail the smoke from smothered flames tinged a deep purple. You take a monster hunter of some note, or you're not, Relena? I should prove a trifling task for you to procure the number of hides we may yet need to burn more than one hour. The heretics knows our beacon. Master Alphinaud, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. I will take both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Okay. Sorry guys, but I'm gonna have to call it here. I pushed it further than normal, but I can't any further. But hey. So begins our journey in Ishgard. I'll just put it on record, by the way, that the quest we are doing is still level 51. These quests go to 60. So we are but scratching the surface for where we actually... how far we go with this. But yeah. I'll be DMing this week on Wednesday. Over on Darkest channel. And following that, I'll be back next week, where we will be continuing our journey and our camping trip with Alfie and Nissenian. But let us go find ourselves a raid. No problem, Magtai. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Same for you, Darth. Let's go raid. Look at Jin, who is currently streaming Grand Theft Auto. But yeah, next time we'll continue this. And I hope you're all enjoying Heavensward so far. But until next time, cheery bye. Or cheery. Cheery bye.